Yo, what is going on YouTube? Welcome back everyone to another live stream with BoulderBum. Hope you guys out there in YouTube land are all having a great day today. Thank you for tuning on in. We're going to be playing some of the Outer Worlds today. Yo, what is going on YouTube? Welcome back everyone to another live stream with BoulderBum. Sorry about that. Had the playback going there. And yeah, I could hear the dulcet tones of my own voice playing back there for me. Much appreciated. Thank you, BoulderBum. We love hearing your voice. Don't mind me, just talking to myself, guys. I do that quite a bit. But yeah, we're going to be playing some of the Outer Worlds today. It's new, just been released, come out yesterday. I was playing Call of Duty all day yesterday, so I didn't get around to downloading this until last night, before I went to bed. So it downloaded last night and it was ready to go this morning. I've been out doing some stuff, but I'm here now ready to play. So we're going to jump in, give it a go, see what it's like. I've heard some good things about it. So fingers crossed it lives up to my expectations. But yeah, enough about that. Anyway, I hope you guys are all doing well. Don't forget, if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button and the notification bell so you know when I go live. And don't forget to hit that like button because all likes and dislikes are appreciated. Any kind of rating at the moment is a good rating for me. I need all the ratings I can get, so thank you everyone. Trying to get my view hours up and my watch time, so I can get my super subs happening again. But yeah, I'm not going to go on about that. If you guys want to donate, all the shit's down below in the description. Everything about my rigs down in the description. Both my rigs, actually. What are we doing here? What's this? Adjust the gamma slide until you barely see the left side logo. Have a quick look at the settings. Windowed, full screen. Let's go full screen. I'm going to cap this to 60, even though my Elgato is going to cap it at 60. Motion blur, turn that down. Everything's set to very high. Let's just do this. Let's see what it does for my system. Okay, everything's still very high. There's ultra settings. But it says everything very high for mine, so yeah, we'll leave it on that. I will tinker with it at another stage off stream, get everything perfect, but we'll just run it like that for now. Yo, what's going on, How you doing, mate? Audio, let's turn the audio down a bit, master. There we go, 70% should be good. You guys should be able to hear me. The game shouldn't be too loud. There we go, a little bit more. And have a quick look at the controls. It's all pretty stock standard. Crouch and sneak, yep. E to use, interact. After reload, attack with your mouse, left mouse, right mouse to aim, block, melee with T, inhaler F. Okay. Tactical time dilation. I'm guessing that's like VATS from Fallout. Companion attack. Companion special ability 1 and 2. Show player helmet, show companion helmets, field of view, up to 90. Yeah, enough of that. This is the recommended mode for your first play session. In normal mode, enemies have standard health and damage. Conversation subtitles on, show bark subtitles. show cinematic subtitles. I'll put that on just in case we do have some people watching with hearing impairments. Because we do not discriminate here. Everyone is welcome. Let's do it. The Outer Worlds by Obsidian.
Earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars. Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Top secret Halcyon Holdings Corporate Board 1023-2320. Determination. Hope to be left at edge of colony. Alert. Breach of Hope security corridor. Unidentified ship. Security beacon cam 78. Phineas Vernon Wellis. Guessing he's the going to be the bad guy.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
This one could twist a marauder's head off.
So it looks like we've got a bit of a character development screen here. Average strength and dexterity, good intelligence and perception, high charm, and good temperament. You know, we'll go for good dexterity because we no. Go good strength so we can carry lots of stuff early on. I don't know if we're going to need to do that, but yeah, we'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. We can always restart. We've got 2 points available here, so what we can put them into: melee, range, defense, dialogue, stealth, tech, leadership. If you guys ever played Fallout 3, New Vegas, yeah, this is meant to be very much like that. It's made by the same guys that made that. Go into range.
We'll put those marksmanship scores to good use.
Dodge and block.
You're going to be hard to kill, though not from lack of trying.
So we can shoot, dodge, and I think we'll go for dialogue. Although maybe tech, and we can heal ourselves as well. Fix ourselves, fix our ship, all that kind of stuff. Oh, you've only got 2, so range and defense.
A crack shot. Capital. You could have been a goalie for a tossball team. You wrote that paper on breeding a cysty pig with 30% more tumors.
Aptitude. No discernible aptitude. Beverage service technician, bureaucrat, rank 0. Cashier, subgrade, non-supervisory. Construction, electrician class, wire spooler. Tells you on the right what all the different bonuses you get for them too. Elevator operations specialist, factory worker, conveyor operator. Farmer, dirt, food additive tester, janitor, sanitation class. Tossball team mascot, medical technician, junior grade, safety inspector, scientist assistant, level 0 class A, sous chef. Well, I've been a bit of a jack of all and done a lot of them jobs, but one was it? Not that one. Drink effect duration plus 3%. I've got a feeling that beverages and potions and stuff like that are going to be a big part in this. Food effect duration plus 3. I'll put that on, that'll go to my inspiration towards my leadership skills. So many to choose from, and again, determination. I might have to go for that one.
Good for you. Don't let the board tell you what you're meant to be.
We are determined, but we don't know what we're doing yet. Gender. Okay, we can make a class now. Male, female. I think I'll make a female character. You've got a few to pick from. I can already see some of the characters. I can imagine some of the characters people are going to make with these. Silly characters I can imagine. I can give a facial hair. No way. Bloody obsidian. Play the game how you want to play it. What's this game about? We don't know yet, Bird. We're still in the character customization at the moment. What's her name? What's her name gonna be? What is her name gonna be? Yeah, I don't know what it's about yet. It's an RPG set in outer space, I'm guessing, and we sort of travel from different planets, doing different missions. We'll find out. I need a name for this character. Help me, help me, help me. There we go. That's her name. Jonah. Okay. Jonah. Jonah it is. Jonah. Enter your character's name. What's this? Right, next. Alright, here we go.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend. Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Terra 2 orbiting laboratory Halcyon system.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down to 9%. Skip drive.
Shit. Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes?
My character's already a drug addict and we haven't even started.
Chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a
one for them, two for me.
on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck.
Yeah, this is made by the guys that made Fallout 3, Obsidian, and Pillars of Eternity 2. Really good games. Some of my favourite games, actually. You can tell by the artwork. I mean, yeah, very Fallout 3. 60th anniversary of the Hope's disappearance. Chairman Rockwell rises a glass
Can you
to
hear
our
me?
lost brothers,
Is this thing working?
brothers and sisters.
Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry, I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. I'm all the colonists.
Do we get to fly the ship, or are we just a passenger? Yeah, we're just a passenger. Landing pod.
Should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go. Now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Hey, you, come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, law, that stings. Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's Choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
How are you feeling? What happened to you? Spacers what?
Oh, we're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. Not that I deserve to be. Can't even deliver a company slogan. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
What's this about, marauders? What were you doing out there? You're hiding in a cave and you blocked off the exit? You're as good as dead. What does that do?
Spacer's choice policy clearly stipulates that dead and as good as dead are two completely different properties of matter. Unless I'm dead, I'm contractually obligated to attend to my post. I will report that illegally grounded spacecraft if it is the last thing I do. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
I've got a better idea. Give me your gun and I'll go get help. Someone grounded this ship illegally. I'll hunt them down for you. You're an idiot. Give me your gun before you get yourself killed. Let's go for persuasion.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Yes, nailed it that time. You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
Salt tuna. Sounds delicious. You know anything about the Hope?
Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Turn the sensitivity down a little bit. Be a lot. Right about there, that's where I usually have it on most games. That feels better. Free sliced bread. Alright, so your weapons and items obviously degrade over time.
Here before you get yourself killed. Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about. Really? How is he? Of course I am. I'm a superior officer. Stands to reason, don't it? Just you watch. I'll cross these marauders off with a swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs some. Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation, you know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go.
Guessing while they're shooting at him, I go and sneak onto the ship.
Time to collect a fine bounty.
be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
No valuable plunder. Welcome aboard the Apex Transport. What? Triangulum Colony 2035. The Unreliable. Nice.
Smile for my surveillance device, Marauder. I am tracking your every move. Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction. I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Jettison procedures initiated. Disengage in airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarded parties in 5, 4,
Look at the eyes on it.
2, 1. You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment. This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne. I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand? Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable.
I guess
Our
I'm
main
Captain
drive
Hawthorne.
suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced. Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand? Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Hey, level up. Level 2. Auntie Cleo Management Training. ACMT. Skill improvements. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point on a core skill, melee, improves all of the specialized skills in that group up to a maximum of 50. After 50, you can add points by directly to specialized skills up to 100. Every skill improves as it grows, but special unlock bonuses occur every 20 points. Read each skill description to see what they are. Armor, consumables, and status effects can temporarily raise and lower your skills. This helps or hurts skill checks. And the skill's passive bonuses but won't give or take away the skill unlocks. Work diligently, improve yourself, and you too can achieve middle management. Excellent. Always on to be in middle management. You've been promoted, level up, congratulations. You have gained enough experience to go up a level. Open your character ledger to advance your character. Leveling up increases your health points, gives you points to upgrade your skills, as well as gives you access to a new perk every other level. Keep leveling and you'll be upper management material in no time. We've got a skill point, I believe. We can put it into defense. Here we go, selecting perks. Welcome to the perk selection. On the screen you can choose which perks to buy with your perk points. You get a new perk point to spend every 2 levels. You can also acquire perk points through gameplay, such as by accepting a floor. Acquiring 5 new perks makes the next tier of perks available to you. Auntie wants you to be your best to help her be the very best. Yes, Auntie. That's a good one, probably a good one to unlock early. I don't know, maybe. Oh, deadly demonstrations, 50 XP from companion. Botched quests. let's hopefully we don't get too many botched quests. Ah, cool. It's all our tutorials and stuff. But yeah, already this game very much reminds me of Fallout 3. Leveling up, everything like that. The dialogue when you're talking to other characters and stuff, that all was like Fallout 3, New Vegas. I like it how it's got all the different tutorials in here as well, you know, your different, yeah, everything you need to know. So if you ever forget something or you're thinking what button does what, you can come back and look in here and have a look. And here's our map for this area. So these guys, they haven't gone for like your sort of average open world RPG. This is split up into different areas, which we will unlock as the game progresses, I'm guessing.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, Well, ma'am, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay. Oh, by the law. I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Not just anyone has chosen to enforce landing regulations, you know? I had to fill out 4 whole forms.
Oh, got your leg off. There you go. Hey, cheers, Johnny.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend.
I need you to lay your playlist for an hour or something. Yeah, I can do that, man. It's all good. I'll start at 12.
Your pod? What are you on about? You take a bruise to the cranium? Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family. Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure.
No worries,
If
man.
you've got
Take it easy.
business inquiries, you should
Thanks
stop
for
by
dropping
Reed
in.
Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer? Edgewater is a company town, board owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites. We rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see? Company policy. If it was up to me, I'd put the whole town 10 feet under, free of charge. Quotas, mostly. Got a backlog of graves to fill. Bodies won't bury themselves, you know? 4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
So we're only, what, 25 minutes in, half an hour in, something like that. A bit more than that in. Not including the character selection, character creation, and we're already become a bloody debt collector.
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up. Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad. Yeah? Former people, yeah. Marauder's been raiding.
Everyone trusts a stranger with their money. Yeah, of course, I
And
know.
starved God.
Just walk into town, it's like, can you go and just... There you go to the bank for me, mate.
Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay. You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, brave in the wilds. Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed. Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the 1. All my life? Work's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. No problem with paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees.
Excuse me. Do you want to end your years in luxury and comfort? Do you dream of walking beneath the vaulted arches of Byzantium? Early retirement is finally here. Early retirement is your ticket to Byzantium. Early retirement is Chairman Rockwell and Minister Clark's gift to you. Selection for the early retirement process is by lottery. Winners enjoy an all expenses paid trip to their new life in Byzantium, the Jewel of Halcyon. Yes, I'd like a ticket to early retirement. Oh, I'm stealing stuff. Naughty. When life gives you lemons, consider it a free trial from your friends at Spacer's Choice. From Inhumers Association to Spacer's Choice Junior Inhumer Emerald Bale Division, subject a special offer. Dear reader, your subscription to the Inhumers Association newsletter has expired. We'd like to invite you to renew your subscription. Act now, and we'll throw in a copy of our newest publication, Shovels Gazette and Quarterly. Nice. walk into people's house. Someone's yeah, no, can't go in there. Right, let's go in here. Transition to Edgewater. Gotta load it in, does it? Loading screens. The artwork is very very much like Borderlands 3. Like, you could almost be, you'd almost think you're playing Borderlands 3 in some ways. At least that's sort of how the game looks to me anyway. Looks good. Like I said, I'll do some mucking around with the settings off stream and get it running nice and crisp. Tavern. Yeah, cantina. Just walking around with my gun out.
You read the latest report?
Only the part that said we ain't making our
Just
quotas.
gotta keep our heads up.
If only McDevitt's folk hadn't abandoned us. Cannery could use those extra hands.
Nothing we can do about that.
Sure there is. We can have another zero.
I don't know you. Uh-huh. The Unreliable, you say? Never heard of any company supply ship with that particular name. I don't know what you're about, but this here's a Spacer's Choice drinking establishment. We're all loyal, hard-working company folk here. You really think so? That's kind of you. I've been trying to keep the floors clean. You got no idea how long it takes to scrub the tiles. Guess I misreckoned you. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be curt. We just got some problems lately. I can get you a drink if you'd like. Gotta ask you to enjoy your beverage within the premises, though. Can't risk you bringing a drink over to those deserters. You understand. Coming right up.
Your merchant skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skill and is used to negotiate prices when buying and selling from vendors. Let's buy everything, get smashed. Spacer's Choice. Our Energy Brew, Spacer's Choice. What's this? Zero G Brew, Spacer's Choice.
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm contractually obligated to recite company slogans to any visitors. You tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Do you now? And what makes you think Mr. Thompson wants to talk to you? He's a busy man. You want to talk to Mr. Thompson, try ignoring your duties. He'll summon you up to that great big tower atop the cannery, and you'll get yourself a proper dressing down. It is a good thing. If you're not pulling your weight, you don't deserve to live here. Simple as that. Go ahead. Ugh, is this the start of a joke? If you want me to laugh at your jokes, it's a 3-drink minimum. Most folk forget where they're standing after a few drinks. Seems to me you've got a head start. Anyhow, whatever happens outside the walls is not my business. Only deserters and marauders wander out there, and I cannot tell you which I revile more. My world is these four walls, that door, and a row of mugs that need cleaning. Let me make something clear. Spacer's Choice has been real good to me.
Perception didn't work on
the
her.
The town's been real good to me. I start gallivanting around outside the walls, poking around in places I shouldn't be, learning things I've got no right to know. People will talk. Won't ever catch me asking about the world outside. Else the town's gonna say Amelia's gone soft. That Amelia's pondering desertion. I don't want that. There you go with that thinking again. Didn't anyone ever tell you it's dangerous? I've said enough. People come here to drink their problems away. If they wanted to face their problems, they'd go see our vicar. I don't see how that's any of your business. And there's no need for you to pry either.
Well, that didn't go too well. Usually make friends with the barmaid, but not this time. Right, where are we going? Over here.
I've got some time. Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
Nice and colourful place, but it feels pretty bleak. Everyone here just sort of living and working for the man.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself. You were saying, Miss Holcomb.
It's just what Bess needs is a proper refurbish. I can bandage her up and what all, but she's just old. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll do better.
And I do wish you'd stop referring to our cannery as Bess. Personification of company property is strictly contrary to the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct. My apologies. I am not in the habit of allowing my guests to witness such a row. Now, what can I do for you? I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform. Yes, so it dawns on me. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process. My proposition benefits the both of us. Please, hear me out. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the Botanical District over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way. I was not entirely
Mostly
sure how to
abandoned.
tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally
Maybe like 200 marauders running around.
There are people who live there. I am not trying to pull one over on you, friend. You were bound to run into them sooner or later. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home. Good law, no, I don't want you killing anyone, least of all them. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town. Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership. That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
B, new manager seminar. Companions. You've gained a companion. They are characters that join you in your adventures and help in a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support, plus their skills enhance your skills, plus they increase your carrying capacity, plus you can unlock special companion combat abilities with the inspiration skill. Learn more about your companions in the companion ledger. Some people may require completing another quest before they will assist you. You can check your quest log for dependencies.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk. We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk. Hey, ma'am, can we talk? Sorry. Can we talk? Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
I reckon Adelaide's going to be her mother or something like that.
I don't know anybody well. I mostly listened to them talk, kept my head down. There was a boy named Thomas who used to follow me around, asking questions about the stuff I fixed. He was real sweet to me. Not any sort of dissident. Miss McDevitt? Oh, gosh no. She was a real important person. A flavorist. Made all the food taste decent. She used to work up in the big office with Mr. Thompson. All I know is she left after her son died. It was a real big to-do. I could hear them both yelling clear from my own place. Can't say as I know. I wasn't there. The sound carried, but not the words. If Mr. Thompson ain't of a mind to tell you his own self, you'd best ask Miss McDevitt, if you can get out to her. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. It don't seem right to me, ma'am. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is. Thanks, ma'am. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
A little bit overwhelming with all these quests already. Have a look. That's our main quest, and
I cut my own hair. But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
I don't need to buy disinfectant.
Please
Conrad?
don't touch anything.
You got a debt to
Your
pay.
hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness. No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment. Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions. As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
I'll report upon my death. Got it.
Thank you, no. I despise the cereals. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. with my apologies. Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings. Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers! No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions. Much obliged.
So I've gone from getting money off him, being a debt collector, to helping him pay his debt. Conrad, receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer's Choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. This is going to ruin us. So I was thinking that we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth. Heirlooms passed down his family or something. He got his teeth from his great-great-great-grandpappy. They'll pass down through the family. You're processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry them out. We'll sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet. Use the bits to pay his body price and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Waggle your eyebrows. Oh.
What can I do for you?
Why don't you use that guy's gold teeth? There we go, yeah.
You know about Eugene? How? You were probably poking around my things. I really shouldn't leave my letters sitting out in the open. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave. More than a few. Those teeth were his personal savings. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees. I'm sure that I have no other choice. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
Oh, there you go. That's a happy resolution. I see double tap your spacebar and you switch to the side. Cool.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier. Did Mr. Thompson send you?
Yes.
Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be
No.
right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
He's definitely not plagued.
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
Yes.
You don't know that. I could have been saying anything. Maybe I said vague. You know how words sound a mite strange when you're sick. Wait, no. Oh, damn it. Okay, listen. Maybe I am feeling a little under the weather, but I swear I'm on the mend. Please, don't tell the constable. You're right. I'm plagued. I'm afflicted. I know it's hard to believe, what with the fine and dashing figure I got. But it's all true. Hey, you're hale and healthy and possibly for hire, ain't you? Do a good turn for an expiring old man? Couple hours out of your day and some light second-story work, that's all. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me. I'll do what I can. I tried medicating myself with Adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy. More like the company won't treat me because I'm not healthy enough. You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand. I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly. So you'll do it then? You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
He's just a junkie. He just wants me to go and get his bloody drugs for him.
I know that, but I got nobody else to turn to. Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up. Could have gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage.
Hey, cheers, Robert. Much appreciated, dude. I'm here to collect your gravesite, please.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Look, I got my gravesite fees right here. See? I'm good for my word. Get me that medicine, and I'll see to your payment.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy. Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead.
The town's full of bloody drug addicts.
All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic. I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do. Alright, here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you. I'm paid better than Abernathy. Whatever he's giving you, I will do you one better. That's all I can ask of you.
Oh, so we have a dilemma now. Who do we steal the drugs for? Do we steal them for the guy that actually looks sick, or the young hot female chick that might give me something on the side for helping her out? Dilemma. What do we do? What are the repercussions?
Sometimes I
I
wonder
guess
what
there's only one
I'm
way
doing.
to find out. I might actually save the game because it is one of them games where you need to save it. Might just quickly have a look and go into the controls again. See if there is a quick save feature. Yes, F5. A quick load is F9. I'm actually going to make that F6.
Let the boss catch you.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard Marauders coming.
Heading back. Sure. I'm going.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
Next one comes out of your pay.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got quotas to make.
Sure. On my way.
Just gotta quickly go to the toilet, guys, and I'll be right back.
Ready when you are.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon?
Excuse me.
Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff. I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling. The war, the coming apocalypse, man versus machine. I'm talking about mechanical soldier, cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies. Just my luck. I ask for backup and the boss sends me one of them simple folk. All right.
I ain't no
Listen
simple
real
folk.
close. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant, clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance? I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saw tuna cans mostly, some Spacer's chaw, few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid. Enlistment fees. Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name. They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back. Mechanicals got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is, the blue glowy square thing.
I like that technical term. Blue glowy square thing.
Go on. I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially? Unofficially? Strictly between you and me, I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation.
I like this Edgewater. It's full of bloody drug addicts and people that think that the world's about to end.
coming! I'm on it!
Ethology log. But what? Terrore mating habits, like pterodactyl. Terrore. Kane Van Acker, Spacer's Choice ethologist, assigned to Terra 2. This week I've decided to study Terrore mating habits. The female Terrores leave their nesting area in the morning and return in the afternoon with random objects, typically something shiny or bright. Then they build displays with these objects and perform what I can only describe as a dance for an audience of males. If a male likes what he sees, the two go off and nest together in one of the nearby trees. Gerald, if you're reading this, I'm done waiting for you. Collect my things and meet me at the next site. And don't be late. I expect punctuality from my assistants. Gerald, where are you? Oh, there's the assistant.
Aw, he ain't right. Bet I could fix him up smart.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to. Take your time. You need help, just give a yell. Metaphorical yell. If you yell for reals, you're liable to spook 'em.
Damage to navigation systems detected. Attempting to return to designated repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Navigation systems have determined this location as Spacer's Choice, designated mechanical repair bay. Attempting to misdirect or confuse a Spacer's Choice mechanical is a punishable offense. Please report yourself to your supervisor.
I better go and report myself right now.
Yep, I see the problem. His nav mod got dislodged. Must have taken a tumble. Just gotta give it a good push and wait for the click. There we go. Jeremy's good as new. Well, new by Spacer's Choice standards anyhow. His name's Jeremy, by the by.
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
On account of I fixed him. And he's Jeremy on account of his helmet. It's like Jeremy, the officer in True Romantic Tales of the Space Guard. Hebs Shirley. I make a point to watch every Tuesday night. Be more careful out there, Jeremy.
Self-diagnostics initiated. Please do not disturb. Self-diagnostics initiated. Please do not disturb.
Alright, 10 points to spend. What are we going to spend it on? You have unlocked location hit effects for tactical time dilation. Hitting enemies in different locations during TTD maims or cripples those body parts. Try different locations to see the different effects. Hits to the chest produce different effects when using different weapons.
Bring us honor, soldier. You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its headcase? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier.
When all else fails, just order pizza.
But you are one.
True, Robert.
And the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer. A weapon to strike fear in their cold mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years. Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter. On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Just got done with work, tired, and don't feel like cooking, so yeah, pizza it is. I don't blame you, man. Hard day at work. You know, you'd need a wife or a girlfriend to cook for you. I never used to cook for myself when I lived on my own. Only reason I cook now is because I'm looking after my dad. Back to the cantina.
Something got you down?
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Bring us honor, soldier. Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit. Designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig. There's a workbench right through this door. Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson. I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
Oh, Irish guys on TV, how nice.
There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries, so you can't rip one out of its corpse. You're gonna have to find an intact model somehow.
I don't reckon so. I work with gears and pistons and such. Stuff you can put hands to. Computers and mechanical brains are outside my ken.
You know, she names the mechanical she fixes. Calls them Bess and Clancy and so on. You keep a careful eye on her. Could be a sympathizer. Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits. Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. Didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you.
Grammar, yes.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Leprechaun movies. Oh yeah, I remember them. Workbench allows you to repair, upgrade, and modify your weapons and armor, keeping you combat ready and in tip-top shape at all times. On each screen, first select the weapon or armor item that you want to work on, then choose what you want to do to it. Repair it, break it down for parts, modify it with a mod, or tinker to upgrade it. Impact hammer. What? Inventory. Do I have to build them or what? I get that. Oh, that must be my companion's weapons. Okay.
Something you need? That's on account of how I never met her. It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers. In the bar? When I asked if you were a drinker? Sorry. I know, it's none of my business. It's not like I think it a failing, mind. It's just
Hey, what's going on,
live right
Sarge?
across the road. Most nights I watch folks out my window. When they come in here, they might be happy or sad. Mostly they're tired. When they leave, they're mad at themselves. Or they stumble into the alley and I listen to their hearts breaking.
I'm doing good, thanks, man. Doing well.
Maybe so. But we don't think on it that way.
So she's an alcoholic. Place is full of bloody people addicted to all kinds of stuff. Dying from this heat and just playing some DayZ, then I'll be jumping on Destiny later to grind out some more quests and bounties. Nice, yeah, I might jump on a bit later on, do a stream tonight of some Destiny 2. Still need to finish up some stuff for my Titan and all that sort of stuff. I saw you on with the boys last night. Timmy and Darth and that doing some of your vending machines. What do they do? Doing some of the stuff with them, some of the what do you call it? Nightmare ordeals. Nightfall ordeals, that's it. Vending machines offer a variety of items to purchase, mostly from one company. A hack skill of 20 or higher allows you to sell items to the vending machine. Restricted items on a vendor can only be purchased when you have high enough reputation with the associated faction, or a hack skill of 40 or higher. I'm guessing restricted means stuff that you've picked up illegally, like that stuff. I can't sell that. One times barrel is critical damage. How much do I have and how much? I've got 83 bits. Can't sell anything anyway. There you go, buy weapons. Don't have enough. Well, it looks like we've got our first sort of our little mini quest that's going to take us off somewhere else. Can we open these? Trespassing, lockpicking, hacking, and murder are all considered illegal activities and are frowned upon by society. Avoid being seen if you want to engage in those activities without consequences.
Easy.
Bavati didn't like it that I opened that. Okay, anyway. I don't care what you do and don't like.
Yeah, huh?
You drunk? No, I'm only joking. Not red, so it's not stealing. Anything else I can steal? Didn't want me to steal it, I shouldn't have left it out there. Leave something on the street, someone's going to pick it up eventually. Lifetime net value 8,112 bits. Can we dig them up? Dig up their bits. Sounds wrong.
I used to skip rocks in the river till Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming. I bet she's jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Ooh, sort of shotgun. Nice.
I've always wanted to poke around in here.
system.
Okay, keep him quiet.
Investigate.
Everyone all right? Mr. Thompson said to talk with Miss McDevitt before doing anything here?
Fine. We won't go in there then. Spoil all our fun. Bloody NPCs. Oh, okay. We may have screwed that one up. I'll go load. Is there an auto save? Right, don't go to the power plant. We'll work out. We're going to do, you'll do that one, that side quest. So we'll go get the drugs. Oh no, come on, shoot. Oh, dead.
Got it. Heads down.
Just lies down, plays dead while I'm having a firefight. Trying to heal herself.
Something you need?
Go, assault rifle. Keeping your company gear in tip-top shape is expected, and something you're carrying needs repair. You can repair weapons and armor at a workbench using weapons and armor parts. Get them from breaking down unwanted items. Players with engineering skill can repair their gear without need of a workbench. Repairing an item returns it to 100% durability and full effectiveness, ready to cause or prevent maximum damage. Keep your office equipment in tip-top shape for superior company efficiency.
Here they come! Everyone all right? Here they come! We're pretty good at this.
I mean, I don't even know what these guys have done wrong. They're just doing their own thing, and I've just barged in here and started destroying everything. Showing them all this thing. Yeah. Back. Back. That one. many bits have I got now? 100. Ball blocker. What is that weapon? It is the toss ball blocker, Spacer's Choice. While obviously useful for blocking, the toss ball blocker is also great for bronzing, cleaving, and the occasional hacking. Only from Spacer's Choice. So I'm guessing it's just like a melee weapon. Causes a bit of shock damage. I just noticed that it did more damage than the weapon I had, so I thought, yeah, I'll buy that, it's cheap. Canid Beta Lupus Familiaris, that's it. Canids can be found all over Emerald Vale in two distinct varieties, domesticated and feral. Feral canids hunt in packs, while domesticated canids can be loyal companions. It is important to remember that the canid is still a wild animal and should be treated with caution. Or in this case, stuffed and put in a showroom. Primals. This display, fashioned to resemble a pair of mighty primals, required extensive field research. Let us have a moment of silence for the researchers who gave their lives in the pursuit of authenticity. Haven't faced any of them yet. Altoona. Salmon, what? Salmonidae salinus. If the ocean and rivers are the heart and veins of Emerald Vale, then Saltuna is our highly profitable blood. These meaty fish live in the ocean and migrate upstream during mating seasons. Saltuna are semilporous, which means they perish after a single reproductive episode, just like normal salmon, real salmon. That's when our trusty Spacer's Choice harvesters scoop up their corpses to be cleaned, processed, canned, and delivered straight to your dining table. Dinner table, dining table, yeah. And a little bit of an exhibition there. You can hack that computer now. History of Emerald Vale exhibit. Synopsis. The history of Emerald Vale, once complete, will display the proud heritage of our settlement for generations to come, decorating the main hall of our noble community centre. This elaborate diorama of memorabilia of our settlement's founding will embody the hard-working spirit of our Spacer family. The centerpiece of this grand exhibit will be a taxidermized manta queen erected within our main lobby as a sign of civilization's victory over nature itself. That was a waste of my hacking things or whatever they were. Where is it? In there. There'll be another way in there.
Watch out!
Ooh, what? Oh, hello.
That's the last of them. Here they come!
Picked up the guide to mechanical engineering. All in one. Keycard, subject keycards to all, everyone. The keycard encoder in the lobby is back up and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz again and start shooting keycards at anyone who walks by. As a reminder, in case it does break down again, you can borrow a keycard from the director or one of the workers in the second floor office if you lose your card. To Picket F, please stop. Director Picket, I must lodge a complaint. Your obsession with this Manti Queen is wasting all of our budget and holding up development on the entire exhibit. This has to stop. From Hunters and Trackers, Picket F, please stop. The letter is to update you regarding a request for one adult Manti Queen. As you may remember, our trackers discovered a beautiful specimen out in the wild. Per your approval, we deployed a team of our highly skilled hunters to kill it for you. We regret to inform you that the entire team has perished. Please expect an invoice from our office including the cost of their gravesite fees as stipulated in our contract. Additionally, we must ask you to cover the cost of all equipment damaged, corroded, dissolved, eaten or digested partially or otherwise. Thank you for your patronage. Please allow me to offer you the opportunity to purchase a second hunting expedition at a 10% discount. I look forward to hearing from you. Sincerely, Hunters and Traders Limited.
Nice.
Plasma cutter. Armor. A sort of shotgun. Level 7. I won't be able to use it yet. Oh yeah. Dog barking at, barking at something. Let's have a look at his Manti Queen. Where is it? Coming soon. Feast your eyes on the great-frilled Manti Queen, sovereign of her nest, imported from the wilds of Terra 1 to thrill and excite your imagination. What in there? Pet pills. Stun baton. Right, so now we have to decide who we're going to give it to. Either the drug addict or the other drug addict. Crazy drug addict or the other one that looks like she's working for some sort of underground bloody syndicate. Decisions. Love the artwork, it's brilliant. Addicted. They've all been addicted.
Heard something.
Get ready.
Oh shit.
Everyone all right?
Starting to get a bit of armor now. That power armor.
Wow.
Telescoping staff. Picking up all these weapons now. What's this one do? 4 damage. Nah, I like that one better. 89 stun baton. I wish I could give. How do you give your stuff to your companion? Is there a way to equip it to your companion? Here you go, Pavati. TNL makes the best gear for your friends and family. The companion ledger. This companion ledger shows you everything you need to know about your companions. You can see their skills, stats, status effects, and gear. To change your companion's gear, first select the item you want to swap out, then choose a compatible item to replace it with. You can also change how they behave in combat by selecting their preferred weapon, follow distance, and aggressiveness. Cool. Because I actually want that gun, so I'm going to give her that one. as 120. She can hang on to that. Do an assault rifle instead. RTCO knows friends make everything better. Companion abilities. You can command your companions to use their special abilities on the enemy you are targeting. Companion ability 1, C. Companion ability 2 is with V. That's right, we have to decide who we're going to give the medicine to. You sell stuff yet? Yeah.
Incoming!
Oh.
Everyone all right? Who am I going to give? Who am I going to give these
I've
medicine
been
to?
feeling pretty low these days.
Just the way it goes, I suppose.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina. Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting. I don't know what that means. Is that some sort of medical condition? Is my plague getting worse or something? You're right, it is. Can't blame a mercenary for trying to make a profit.
I've got some time. Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types. You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me. Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
So I think I maybe made the right decision. Your reputation with faction has changed. Enemies are hostile, but your reputation isn't. Kill on sight. Oh, I missed all that. Isn't kill on site leaving for a few days will calm things down. The people of house unit. Anyway, okay. Don't really know what happened there.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too...
Our place in the universe is fixed. Talking to the good vicar always lifts up my spirits.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
I so
He's spying
rarely
on
get
us.
new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk. They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice? Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold. Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume. The marauders I met when I ventured outside the walls might agree with you. Bastards snuck up on me while I was dutifully hunting for a banned book in a collector's library. Barely escaped with my life. But you see, one of the reasons I transferred here was to get my hands on that heretical text. If you managed to acquire it for me, I'd pay quite a handsome sum for the book. It's a handwritten journal, a faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it. Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
Just the way you said that. Fucking French. Sorry. I'm not racist or anything, but I thought that was funny.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted. Bakonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
What's a philosophist? If you can searching for a banned book, that's a bad example, isn't it?
Yes, you're right. Such are the workings of the equation. And I've only my own hubris to blame. I certainly never planned for this contingency. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
free spiritual counseling, someone to watch your back, not to mention a grown-up in the party.
I'm 28.
Exactly. I'm pretty handy with a toss-ball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
Handy to have. I'm sure I'm in the market for a hacking brawling vicar.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Your companion has leveled up and can be granted a new perk. Go to the companion page in your ledger and select the perk button to see the available perks. I've leveled up too, cool. Have a look at Vardy though. See what skills she's got. They look like they're all linked somehow. By holding the attack button, you charge up an overhead power attack that inflicts significant extra damage. Doing this charge up during a standard attack will prepare a strong sweep attack that can hit multiple enemies in front of you and is hard to avoid. Combat dialogue abilities. You have unlocked the dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. Just by looking at them, they get debilitated. Nice. Like, don't just talk, I just say something to them and they're like, oh my god, I can't do anything. You have unlocked leap. Double click jump when moving forwards to leap forward. Great for quickly closing gap. You have unlocked perfect blocks. When you block just as an enemy melee attacks arrive, it staggers the enemy, opening them up to a ferocious counter attack. So the combat actually sounds a little bit complex. More so than what I thought when I was just bashing stuff before. I thought it was just mashing the mouse button. But it looks like there's actually a little bit more to it, like with the blocks and the staggers. Alright, so we're gonna go and you need to go to the power plant. What's this one? Phyllis is one of the 4 people so I was saying to collect from. She works at in the Edgewater cannery. Let's go and do this one. Finish this one off. Where's Phyllis? 80 meters away. Sorry there, just dancing to the elevator music. He's not up here.
If you could see your way to getting us our power back, I'd appreciate it. Go ahead. It is my job to keep 2 eyes on my town. I am the steward of this place, and this is my watch post. I wish you wouldn't say things like that. I expect you wouldn't understand. You don't see the town as I do. When I stand at my window and look out over my town, here's what I see. I see decent, loyal, hard-working people. I see a family. We are all part of the Spacer's Choice family. We are all doing what we were brought into this world to do.
I don't like this Reed Thompson. He looks like a 2-bit pommy gangster. The 30s or the 40s. I just don't trust him.
I'm trying to remember 25 years, 26. When you get to my age, the years just rush by. You stop counting altogether. I remember looking out this window and seeing the veils spread out from horizon to horizon. We were a sprawling town. We were booming. Times change, people change, but the veil will always be here. Spacer's Choice will always be here. Our work won't ever end. I take comfort in that. This is a Spacer's Choice town. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. The company keeps us warm, keeps us fed, keeps us working. Loyalty's got nothing to do with it, friend. This is good old-fashioned gratitude. Go ahead. Adelaide was our only flavor specialist. We are a Saltuna canning institution. Saltuna without flavor is like a cysty pig without tumors, borderline inedible. Begging your pardon, Saltuna is a staple in the diet of any self-respecting spacer. Were it up to me, friend, I'd stack our larders with Saltuna galore. No other brand of Saltuna adds as much vim or vigor to the body's humors. But, and this is something we must keep between the two of us, Saltuna is hard to come by, what with being a species indigenous to the seas of another world. Oh, we've scavenged together some organic material from the surrounding environs. Mostly organic, mostly local mushrooms. Some of which possess a texture akin to a well-boiled slab of Saltuna. The difference is all but impossible to detect to any but the prissiest of palate.
So it's not even real Saltuna, it's like manufactured Saltuna. Oh wow. Yeah, I should go. I've heard too much. Get me out of here.
Sorry, I've got a lot to do.
I bet you do. Hey, where's Phyllis? Phyllis, where are you? There. Don't look like a Phyllis. Oh yeah.
You the new worker?
Yeah, you look like a Phyllis.
Whatever. Make it quick, tenderfoot. I'm busy. Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill. If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker. Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable. Eugene wasn't family. Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
Oh my god, I should laugh. It's not funny. I shouldn't laugh at shit like that. That is not funny. Oh, fuck no.
When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice. Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Down. One left hand, severed at the wrist, some bone damage. People, this is our second unscheduled amputation in as many months. Please exercise caution and safety around machinery. Maintenance fees will be deducted from your pay. Someone missing a hand? Loose lips, pink slips. Query, geothermal facility. Edgewater Saltuna Cannery, a Spacer's Choice property. The Emerald Vale region is powered by the Spacer's Choice geothermal facility. Spacer's Choice is proud to bring the colonists of Halcyon moderately innovative technology at a reasonable price. Spacer's Choice, the best you can afford. Unable to comply, the power regulator unit may not be disengaged while the transformer is active. Shutdown protocols. Transformer shutdown protocols non-operational. In compliance with Spacer's Choice policy, shutdown protocols have been disabled on all transformers. This is to prevent illegal tampering, upgrading, or theft of proprietary technology. Warning: please avoid attempting to modify or tamper with Spacer's Choice electrical transformer while power is active. Doing so may lead to death, catastrophic injury, and irreparable damage to the transformer. So in other words, don't touch it. When things say don't touch, there's like a big red button. You have to push it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, no. Irreparable damage.
Something you need? You mean about the mission being too clean? I know, but Vicker says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicker sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass. Vicker's about the only soul in the Vale who spends his time thinking on what is and ain't right. It's just that when he looks at me, I feel I'd disappoint him.
Terror on Monarch. I'll just be right back, guys. I'll go to the toilet real quickly, so don't go anywhere.
Where are we headed?
Alrighty, I'm back.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this lady.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss. Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you? Yeah? What about him? Well, yeah. It's what I'm contractually obligated to do. What's this about? Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead. Let me know if you find anything. You run into any trouble? Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to. And I'll buy you a drink sometime. Oh, suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another. Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy. What? No. If I knew he was sick, I would have had him reported. I needed his fees because of his name. A, for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see? Yeah? The colony ship? Are you talking about that old rumor? Some great big starship packed full of colonists what got lost in the aether never to be found again? Ain't heard that one since I was but a stripling. Can't say it was terribly convincing far as rumors go. There a reason you asking? Hope's just a rumor, friend. Ancient rumor at that. Maybe you've been out in the sun too long. Why don't you head over to the cantina? Get yourself some zero-G brew. It's a brew that's good for what ails you. Look, I don't know what's got you caterwauling about Hope this and Colony that, but you need to stop, or there's gonna be trouble. Trouble's in the asking. Or don't much care for folk running their mouths, spreading hoaxes and the like. Frankly, neither do I. Something I can do for you? Yeah?
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble. I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along. Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those. A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on ya. Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind. You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere. Could do without the gallows humor. I'll tell you what I can. Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does. She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own. Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already. Little ways ago, she was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about. Could be. Dangers aplenty out there. No telling why marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skills far as I can tell. Marauder gang just moved into the districts a little ways east. Their numbers are growing. Gotta come from somewhere. What is it?
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid smoked.
Excuse me.
Something I can help you with? You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off. Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions. Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day. Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd. Hey, I got time. I'll help if I can. Hey, I got time. Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Good news, I'm alive. Starting to feel a little better too. There's a group of deserters living out in the old botanical labs. They found a way to grow some food, or something that passes for food anyway. Adelaide boiled a pot of something green and leafy and told me to drink it twice a day for my symptoms, I suppose. Tastes atrocious, but I've always been feeling better. It's nice to be away from the cannery. The labs have just enough power to run an ether wave, so I've been catching up on my serial dramas. Masked Marketeer, and what would I do without you? Go crazy most likely, crack up, murder all my neighbours, and run screaming into the hills like some wild marauder. I don't know, that doesn't sound too bad. I could see myself leading a cadre of marauders, a band of bandits. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Band of bandits. What will we call ourselves? The Formidable 14? The 100 Hooligans, featuring Zoe, Bandit Queen. Zoe's journal, page 22. Well, today is the day, Zoe. Today is the day you take your destiny into your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the marauder threat. Bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires, probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folk like me, living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organised. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food and I've got some spare cans of saddle tuna. Should last me a couple of weeks if I ration. Got some Adrena time too. Everybody loves Adrena time, even Marauders, right? I got odds those Marauders will let me throw in with them if I dangle a couple of syringes of Adrena time before their eyes. This is going to be great. Look out, Terra 2, Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm going to have a whole gang of Marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I can even score some Rizzos.
anybody who ever came out this far.
That had to hurt. Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways. Oh, well that's a shame. I mean, I could pay you in Adrena time, but I've already bartered most of my stash over to these poor saps. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen. I'm great at clarifying. No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit. I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it. I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, it must be my natural charisma. I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? but a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them. I've got all the time in Halcyon. Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong. I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Also, he could carry on a conversation, unlike these hooligans. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Excuse me.
What is it? We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway? Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something.
No worries, Bird. You have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, level 6.
Something you need?
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear? I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned. No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice. The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer. A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots. It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject. Reed Thompson, you here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. You're doing this for Reed? Why? Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them. Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
So once again, we are left with a dilemma. Two different choices on which way we can go here. We could either help Edgewater or we could help the settlement.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery. Something you need?
Keep your wits about you, friend. Keep your wits about you, friend.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi, hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no. I'm just along with this lady here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town. Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us.
I actually meant I'm trying to get my ship off the ground.
Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair. I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged. No kidding. Really? Well, which one? Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands. What's on your mind? Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious. We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Something you need? He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda. He never told me a word to that effect. And since he didn't, I didn't have to say nothing about feeling different. And nothing had to get weird. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
Anyway, guys, I might end the stream up there because I need to have a little break for a couple of hours before I jump on Destiny 2 and do some grinding on that, some stuff on that. But thank you everyone who tuned on into this live stream of the Outer Worlds with BoulderBum. I hope to catch you all in the next live stream. But until then, have a good one, and I hope to catch you all again soon. BoulderBum out.